All right, we are live. Oh, as I hurt myself by by yeah, whatever. Anyways, sorry. Yeah. All right, so I got this all up. I can monitor myself a little bit off to the side here and whatnot. And what we're gonna do today is finish. We're gonna get the event handler, the character event handler working out. I'm probably going to build a prefab render loader and maybe get re-rig up the health bars a little bit. But today we're going to focus again mostly on testing. I've started figuring out more testing stuff, so hopefully this will be easier and better and whatnot. So we'll see how this all goes. Sorry, I'm just adjusting my microphone so I can see everything better. Anyways, okay, so here I learned how to do mocking. So here we've mocked out a specific character here. Now I want to see if I can do a base character as well. And I wonder, would this work? Like, I think it should, but only one way to find out. Holy shit. No, it didn't. Did not work. Anyways, sorry. This will be an I character. There we go. All of our tests pass. One of the other things that we can do now, since we've got this, is we can come into here and we're going to do the edit mode tests. And what we're going to do is we're going to run with coverage on here. And this will give us an idea of like how much of our code is actually tested versus how much of our code is off in limbo. Now, I am a big proponent of test, test, test. So I'm happy to see that there's good testing support built into Unity. Finished. Yay. Here we go. So this is what our what we look like right now here. So we've got character. Why is edit mode in here? Exclude from coverage results. So here we can see that all except for this value here is being tested. And that's because this is an abstract class. And for some reason, the getters in an abstract class do not get tested. And I'm not sure why. These are all 0 because, well, they don't actually do anything. But we test this here within these by using these. So, yeah. Character event handler. Okay. So stats is actually like 100%. So I'm just going to go here, and since this is not going to actually ever get tested, even though we're testing it, and we're going to exclude this from coverage results. There. Now we're at 100% stats because we can't test that. Yeah, because they won't let us test an abstract base class. Okay, so here we need to set target. Yeah, and this is going to be like what we use to this is going to be like our central hub here to manage characters, I think. And we're just going to send events to it. Give me a second here. I'm just going to move. I'll just move this over here. No, I'm just going to minimize this. There. All right, so let's go back to here. One of the things that we want to do is have an event be able to be fired and be able to be picked. I think, wait, is it that? No, in this situation, we subscribe to here and then we dispatch it here. Set target. No, this is the health bar. Sorry, base. This one. Let's close some of these other ones so we don't have, so we're not like going, being weird about it. Okay, so if character name or target name are not in the disk, don't continue. Yep. Okay, so this would be the target character and target character. This. What we're gonna do is we're gonna say we want to dispatch this as an event. I think, right? This is gonna be relatively event heavy, I think. So if we go back into here, we're gonna have a so we've got a couple options here. Like we can actually do maybe this on target event. This would be an I character. Target. Oops. Target character name. Oops. No, yeah. Target character. Oops. Character. On target event. There we go. There we go. Wait, why is this? Event. Then why is this one not an issue? Weird. Is it because the delegate came first, maybe? On apply damage on target event. Oh, right, because I legitimately didn't do anything with it, but I don't think I did anything with it here either. On target event. I character on target character event. Public static void. Oh, sorry, no, this would be private. Static void on, and then we would do, one sec. Sorry. If we come up here, I think that we can just have this created, right? No, I want to create it in the class. There we go. Beautiful. It's amazing. So this is fine for now. We just want something to happen. So here we go. And what's the issue here now? You are trying to create a mono behavior using new keyword. This is not allowed. Mono behaviors can be added. Wait, where are we trying to create a mono behavior? Where did this change? Your script can from scriptable object. I think this is going to cause a problem, isn't it? Is this another one here? Like, okay, so wait. Oh wow, I'm like way out of here. That's not at all what I wanted. I want to clear this. Is there a way to clear this? There we go, clear. There we go. Base character 6. Oh yeah, because we haven't implemented it yet. Why isn't it doing the generator thingy? Oh, implement missing member. There we go. Beautiful. Unapply damage event delegate. Okay, so now here we've got that, right? And on apply damage, we also want to do that one. On apply damage event. I character, oops, on apply damage event. There we go. Now we've got both of them. They both create the greatest of mess ups. There we go. And then this is going to say invert the if. There we go. If character is not in it's not in dict, return. There we go. So now let's run this again and see what happens. Beautiful. Everything is kind of working. All right, so now let's build out some of these events here, right? So test public void is subscribed to on target character event. Now I've got the docs open here, or I shouldn't say the docs. I've got a video open for what was that? Oh, okay. For what's his name? One of the coding guys. Anyways, let's give this a listen again because it's got information on this. Because he's about to do it here.
System. What we're gonna do is use.
Oh wait, no, that's not the one that I wanted. Was it this one? No. This one? No. I thought I had it open. There's a unit testy thing here. What was his name again? Unity unit testing. Unity unit testing. Where'd he go? This one.
What we want. So we need to give this a character, or we need to make our inventory code not care if there's a character. In our case, though, I just wanted to have a character because I can't think of a case where I want to have an inventory that doesn't have a character assigned to it. So again, thing, but I don't really care about it. I just or that test because that's not true at all. What I want to check is that something on my character was called. I want it to substitute, and it does take a parameter, so we can give it any number of calls that we expect. Here, I only want one. I want to check is that something on my character was called. I want to check that the item equipped was called. So what we're going to do is say character dot received, and this is another one of those special calls that's available because of n substitute, and it does take a parameter, so we can give it any number of calls that we expect. Here, I only want one, so we'll just leave it out the default, which is blank work one, and I want to receive on item equipped. And what item do I expect to receive? Well, it's just one. That's it. So this should tell me whether or not I received a message for equipping.
Okay, there we go. That's what we want. Come back here, right? So what we want is if we run it, we want to receive it. Actually, I guess, wait, would this be tested here? I guess not. No, I want to test it. So this needs to be, did we? Yeah, we tested remove. Wait, what was not tested? This was, here. Let's make this a bit bigger. Add character. Add character was not all fully tested? How was it not fully tested? I think our report is a little off. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. On apply damage, no. To do on set target. Okay, so this here set target, I think, is something that we don't need. Right, this should be private, I think. Okay, so what we want to do here is we want to imitate a, we want to cause the user to actually, let's see here, insert dot, what was it? It was a character event handler dot, oh, wait, we need to create a mock of this, this event handler. Right? Wait.
Test point. Now, let's go in here and let's break it first. Before I run it, let's imagine that I'd done it the TDD way and wrote my test first. And then let's go in and fix whatever error we have here. Oh, the inventory here on our constructor wants the character, so I need to pass in the character. Totally missed that. Try build one more time. Control Shift B or F6.
Okay, so we're not ready to test this yet. And this, I think, should be tested from the actual character instead. Okay, sorry. Getting ahead of myself, apparently. Let's rerun this and find out what exactly we've got. This mode edit. There we go. Let's take a look at our coverage report. So these are not tested, which is fine. Wait, why is this? I thought I made that private, didn't I? Set character target string. Wait, this should be private. Let's rerun all of our tests. Set character target string is still being weird. Even though it's private. Oh, wait. This is string 1, set character. I don't think that actually is there anymore. Like, that's literally a holdout. Like, this doesn't exist. Oh, no. Wait. Yeah, no, it's this one, but this is private, so why is it picking it up? Oh, whatever. Okay, moving on. Okay. Base character. So this can now be switched over from base character to abstract base character, probably, I think. Can it be? I don't think we need an abstract base character anymore. I think what we should do is probably start creating a new character here. So we'll go back to this and we'll go to assets. We're going to go to, oh, where'd it go? Scripts, character. we've got playable character, and this is, what's the name of this one? Character, oh, this is the character event handler. I want to change this. How do I change this look here? I type tag. In here, no, that's just, these are all like, one sec, because this is bugging me that I can't see the full name here.
Often when making a game,
Unity editor, assets, change folder type. Yeah, I want it to look more like I want it to be like not this. I want this to be like an actual like just the I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't know. I guess I'll just leave it. I want to change it, but I'm going to leave it. Okay, so the base character, let's create at the playable character. Let's create a or actually no, we can just do playable character. Let's unit test playable character now. Here, do playable character. And I want this to inherit from I character and mono behavior. Ideally, I don't actually want it to have to be mono behavior, but we will find out if that's even possible. What's the problem here? iCharacter.name is not implemented. There we go. Beautiful. Now we have a player character, playable character. We're going to attach specific things to a playable character that won't be attached to other characters. Like a camera. Get component in child camera. So playable character will be client side, and then player character will be server side. Wait, where's world failing here? Rigid body. Don't actually want that. Game object dot transform. Can resolve out the force. We're gonna come back to this though, because I don't actually want to do this anyways. Like, this isn't actually how I would like to. I'm just gonna go like this, so the game will actually run, even though it's creating an error here. And I want to actually remove this out and put this into a different thing. And then we won't need these else statements here. Mhm. There we go. All right. Close that. I have no more errors. Well, errors. And let's start testing playable character. So we're going to come into here, test edit mode, character. We're going to do add new play mode. This shouldn't be a play mode test. It should just be oh man, so long. Base character dot on apply damage is never used. Cool. To do here tests edit mode character create testing script playable characters, and we come over to here and we open up the playable character tests. We can now remove that, remove this, close that, close this for now, and we do not need this or this. And then we're going to do namespace. This will be test dot editor mode dot character. Beautiful. And because this is a that, we can do this, and then we also need to rename this. Edit. Oops. Nope. I wanted rename. Edit. Rename. And this would be a playable character edit test. Edit test. Okay. So we're going to start like we normally do with a setup. And this will be a public void setup. And in this situation, we are going to initialize a character. And this is using substitute. Sorry. Then here we're going to have a using character. Player character. Oh, sorry, not player character. Playable character. Oops, playable character is character equals nothing. And then in this setup here, we can do the character equals. I don't think this is really what we want, but let's try anyways. We're just kind of going through the motions right now. Oh, .4, right. There. Now, I think this causes the problem of like not actually working the way that I want this to. Damn. Using namespace. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I guess. Never mind. Well, we can do things like this. This is going to be for other things. because I think this here we can test things. Or no, actually, I don't think that we could use this at all. Damn it. Because it's a mono behavior and we're going to need this. New add. Play mode test. This will be playable character playtest. Dang it. Cancel. Create directory character. Edit. I want to just make sure that it moves correctly. Okay, so I think this should just work if I move it into here. There we go. This is in the wrong spot. There we go. Okay. Unity public test, yeah. Okay, so, and then this would be using character. Okay, so what we're going to need here is we're going to need a private, private to do playable character. And this will be character. Then here we would do character equals new playable character. That's not right. Wait, let me take a quick look at how to do testing here. Do we need play mode testing? Unity play mode test.
Great. Now, oh, perfect. Now switch back to Unity and run that test. So now all you have now symbol 2, right? Yep, that's right. Go ahead and do that up in Writer. So this attribute is what's going to let us write a test that will run in an actual scene. But in this case, I'm trying to keep the names as simple as
New game object, add component. Oh, okay,
Then-
there we go. Okay, so this would be var game object equals new game object. And then here we would do character equals game object dot add component playable character. There we go.
call sheep.move and pass in the direction north. Like that. Yep, that's great.
Okay, and let's see what will happen here. So we haven't added any tests yet for this, so let's see what our playable character will get. Let's make sure that that the camera is not null, right? So assert not null, and this will be character dot camera. Let's run this test. This needs to be that, and then we'll come over here and we will minimize this and go to here. And we just want to run this test again. There we go. It passed. Sweet. So it's not null, which is amazing. Although I don't know why it's not null. I guess it's like, is it auto adding it? What is the value here? Let's just do this and then we'll debug. And I'm just going to put that on the side there. All right. Playable character test. Playable character is null? Wait, what? But we're here. This should not be null. How is playable character null? Wait. Cert dot not null character. And we are going to stop and we're going to run the debugger again. Expected not null is null. So this isn't actually initializing the character the way that we want it to.
Now, this next part is a little tricky. We need to wait for as long as it takes for the sheep to complete its jump.
That's interesting that it's not doing this. Like start is not being... Huh. Did I do this wrong? Add game component. This should work, but I have a feeling it's because if we do this, and then we do game object dot add component camera. And then I think in here we can give it a name. One sec. There we go. I need less freaking windows. I'm gonna close a couple. I'm gonna move this one over here and then just minimize this. And I'm just gonna close this window altogether because it keeps getting in the way. Yeah, there we go. Here, and then what we're gonna do is Unity add component with parameters. Create component. My initial value equals blah. Okay, this is terrible. Not a one-line solution. Add component initial value. Wait. Suggestion about factory design patterns. I'm using slightly different way. Not what I want. Passing arguments into new game object. Okay, so there is no way to do it. Okay, awesome. Okay, so here we would say var camera maybe. Camera equals new game object camera. Does that work? No. Let's see here. Create Unity create camera in script. Is that seriously it? Ugh. Okay. Okay. Var camera. Actually, if we do this, private camera is camera, then we can just do this and have access to it. And then here we would do that. And then here we want to do this. But I want to say camera.name equals camera. I think it's going to be this, but it's best to try and make sure, right? Let's run this again. Oh, wait, what? This is not what I wanted. Void. Like, why doesn't this work? Well, it helps if you actually set up your bloody stuff. Display one, no cameras rendered. There we go. Playable character. Make sure the camera is enabled. The camera is enabled. Boom. This is cool. Beautiful. Run. Okay, we're just gonna do this. And then here we're just gonna say run. And we're gonna stop this. Okay. So Unity, what was it that I wanted to do? Oh yeah. Sorry. No, it was yeah, Unity test tools. Unity test tools. Assert two objects are of the same reference are equal. Okay. Is not null, is not assert not null, and then is are equal, and then this would be camera, and we want camera like so, and then here we're just going to run this, and this should also not fail if these if the camera is correct. So this is just asserting that the camera that's attached to the whatever playable game object is actually got at the beginning. There we go. And then oops, test default values there. And then here, because this should have a stat, cert dot not null, and this is going to be character dot stats. Or was it stats? Wait, did I character not have stats? Did I not attach that? I thought I attached that. No, I did not. Okay. Cool. That needs to be attached. Okay, so this needs stats. Stats is going to be stats. No, it doesn't like that. This needs to be a get set, and like so. And then here we need to incorporate our new using character dot stats. There we go. Name type expected, but namespace not found. I just imported it. Oh, it's a stat manager, right? Stat manage. Oops. Stat man. Stats. Okay, wait. Let me do this here. Sorry. Stat. What? Stat manager. Character.stats, yeah. Using character.stats, and this would be stat manager. Stat manager. Change all stats. What? Did I do just... No, this is using. Let's go back to Unity. Maybe I've got something that I didn't think of here. To do plugin, no, resources. Resources. Oh, sorry, not resources. Scripts. Here's the scripts. Character. Is this like an issue with assembly definitions? This doesn't have an assembly definition, so it should just automatically be added, as far as my understanding is. How did I get it into the other one? Because I think there was like, it's like character event handler. Didn't this have stats? No. Base character has stats, right? No, no, it does not. Okay, so why is this being silly? Cannot room stamp manager. No. No. What's going on? Is it like that it doesn't like it or something? Wait, what? Okay, so wait, stat manager. Character.stats, yeah. That's the uname whatever, right? Then we come over to the I character here and we got using character.stats. Enter no. No, enter should insert a new line. When completion list. I'll come back to that. Do I need to? Wait, how am I using this outside here? Because I think I've got some unit tests that are using this. Oh, wait. No, wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe here, let's go to scripts. HUD character. Yeah, and character here. See? No, it's totally not there. So if I come into revert. If I come into here and create assembly definition and stats, right? And then this would be here. Sorry. Stats, apply, sure. Then will that fix it? Type namespace stat manager could not be found. Missing assembly instructions. Okay, so there. Can you just there? Thank you, and screw off warnings. Namespace stat manager could not be found. Are you missing? Oh, wait. Would it be stat dot manager? That's annoying. Character dot stats dot. Oh. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Using character dot stats. Using character dot stat dot manager. There we go. Guess we don't need that actually. All right, we fixed it. No more errors here. Here, and we just want to implement it. And then this would be if stat manager is null, stat manager equals new stat stats dot manager. stats manager. Beautiful. There we go. Now it will generate it if it does not already exist. And then not null stat manager. Here. What's the error here? Add reference to stats? Wait, what? No? Wait, what? Oh, right. Okay, never mind. I see it. I see what was going on there. It was because there was no reference to it in the assembler or whatever. It's the error here. Stats should be referenced. Thought I added that. Add reference to stats. I don't think it added it. Still didn't add it. So cool. Here we'll go back to the play mode tests here, and we're going to add, and it's going to be stats. And then we're going to go over to the edit character here, apply, and we're also going to add stats and apply. And we can come into here and we have all the errors. Implementing missing member. And I don't actually want to do that. I want this to implement. I want this to be imported as a character.manager, or sorry, stats.manager. Just because that will get rid of some of the potential for stuff to collide. Okay, there's no errors. Let's go back to our playable character test, and we're going to rerun this and see what happens. There we go, success. Everything is good. Default values, good. I think that we should probably, no. Playable characters should always have a camera. So they'll be prefabs, I think. All right. Beautiful. Okay, so now let's go with, so now we've got the defaults, right? Let's make sure that this actually is correct by doing strength dot value, and this will be our equal, and we want this to be 1. And we're just going to rerun this. And I'm just going to put that on the side there. Beautiful. All of our tests are passing. It's amazing. Okay, so now we will do a Unity test. Public enumerable test. On apply damage. default. Okay, so test on apply apply damage fires on apply damage event. Okay, so here we're going to have this, and here we're going to subscribe to the event, and I think that's pretty easy to do. Here, give me a second. Wait, what would that look like? I think we need a actual character here. So this would be an enemy. Private character enemy, and this will be a enemy equals substitute. I did not spell that right in any way, shape, or form. Int test here. Why does it do this? Like, no. There. Substitute dot 4. This is I character. And then this wants us to import it. There we go. And then down here, what we're going to do is here we want to say that that it's actually working. Wait, we need to also add these both of these characters to the event, right? Actually, here we want to test that it's added. Oh, here we go. Unity test public enumerable playable character is added to character event handler. Assert we need to give this character a name though. Character name equals playable, and enemy dot name equals enemy. There we go. Then here we're going to make sure that it is added. Assert dot not null, and this will be character. Event. Character event handler dot get character, and then this would be playable. There we go. So what's the error here? Return, oh, right. Let's run this. This should fail. It's what we're going for. There we go. It's pending. Still pending. But if I look at my Unity tests, it's actually saying that it's failing, right? So in this case, event character event handler dot actually wait, we should probably do this on a on ad, right? Could we do this as a on an ad as an on ad? No, let's just do this. Character, sorry, yeah, character dot, sorry, character event handler dot add character, and this would be this there, and then this should not fail this time. Compiling, there we go. We got an error. Base character does not implement inter. Wait, what? But it does. It does. Oh wait, it's this one here. The type of namespace. The type or namespace name and substitute could not be found. Are you missing a directive or assembly reference? Oh, right. Play mode here. And then plugins here. Editor. Any platform. There we go. Then I can clear this now. And let's go back to the debug. Label character debug here. Failed method marked with Unity test must return a new, but it should. It does the run yield. Like all of the other, like this one above it. Does this one have the same issue here? Such a nuisance. Okay, so this one runs, but this one doesn't. Oh, wait. That's why. There we go. Numerator, not enumerable. There we go. Do. Okay, so this. Active session. So I'm curious as to like what's the name here? Playable, yeah. All right, let's actually remove this and see what happens. Continue. Let's rerun this now. Run. This should fail. I think this might fail. No, this wouldn't fail because the name is there. Yeah. Wait, no, it should fail because I don't know that it actually does. It actually add it? Cert dot not null here, and then we're just going to do event character event handler. Everything here is yeah, okay. So ooh, what if I do this? What if I do this? Private character event handler equals and then this would be C, this would be C, we'll say event handler equals character event handler. No, it doesn't like it. Damn it. Hopes and dreams. Okay, so the easiest way to check is to say R equal. We could say, and this would be character here. Here, and enemy are equal. Oh, wait. No, that one wouldn't necessarily do it. Here we go. Let's try this now. Because if this is null, then it should work. It shouldn't happen, right? Oh, wait. And then this should be is null. And then if we say this, and then this would be enemy. Because enemy doesn't get added. I need more water. Ran out of water fast there. Boom. Sweet. Works. Okay, so here we're going to say character dot apply damage, and then this will have a amount of say 100 of 10, right? And here we're going to say assert R equal, and this will say 60, and this will be character dot stat manager dot health, or we'll just say character dot health. Now this all breaks because this is not correct, right? And this should be 75. There. So if we come over to stat manager, right, we need to write a health thing for this, right? So actually let's do stat manager dot and stat manager dot. And then in the stat manager, we're going to have to fix this. Stat. So now we need a stat manager test, right? So here we would say, we're going to create a new test. So we'll come back over to Unity. We're going to go to tests. We're going to go to edit character and stats, and then we're going to create a new test. And this will be manager tests. Oh, wait, rename this. Rename. This is edit tests. There we go. And then we can open this up. And what we're going to do here is do setup. And this is going to be public void setup. Don't need this, don't need this. Unity tests are useless. There we go. And then we go to 0. We do this, and using character.stats. This would be manager, and then this, and private. Then in the setup, we would say manager equals new manager. We do want the new. Please stop removing that. This would be default values. And what we're going to do here is we're going to test that strength and all of that is not null. So assert dot not null. And this is going to be manager dot strength. And we'll do this a couple more times here. And stamina, agility, intellect, resilience, and divinity. And we can run this test here. Of course, we get this error here because of these wonderful guys. And close some of this stuff here. This needs to be namespaced, actually. Namespace is going to be test dot edit mode character stats. Run. Beautiful. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so the next thing that we want to do is we want to add health, right? Because that's one of the variables here that we want, statsmanager.health. So this public health, public, what was this? What was health's value again? I think it was, we were going with a decimal or a U-long. We'll go with U-long. Health equals and this is a get set. There we go. And what we want to do is, actually, this is not settable, right? Because, oh no, sorry. Actually, yeah, this is settable. But it's private set. Right? And yeah, here we go. because we don't need to ever set it externally. We can have the apply damage thing set it, right? So this could be an event that we subscribe to on initialization here. So this would be public manager, so public void manager, and here we would pass in the character. So this would be of I character. Character. Oh wow, we can't actually do that. Interesting. Huh. Oh, I think that's because of the... Yeah, I want to remove that. I don't actually want this. Let's see if I can remove this and keep everything working. Delete. Because like I only did it because it looked like it was required for about 2 seconds there. Right? So then if I go back to the scripts character here, did this remove it? Yeah, it did. Okay, sweet. Manager. Okay, sweet. Here. Oh, right. It's just, I think it's just this, right? And then this would be character dot on apply damage event plus equals apply, say, character I character on apply damage event. And then here we're going to add it. And beautiful. And then here we need to then create a character. Wait. And this needs to be this. Wait, so what's the issue here? This is an I character. Cannot provide constructor manager here. Cannot access private constructor manager here. Oh, okay, this needs to be public. There. My bad. There we go. That works. And what's the error? It says there's an error. An actual error is being stated in here. But I can't find it. It's you tell me there's an error, and then you go ahead and say that there's no error. Okay. Set up here. Editor test. This would be using. Oh, sorry. This would be using n stub. And then we would stub out a character here. So this would be I character. Private I character equals substitute dot for I character, then character dot name equals playable. There we go. And then here we would pass in our character. Beautiful. But we also here need to, let's make sure that we don't have other errors that I'm not thinking of. Base class. Here. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? No. What? No. Sorry. Here. Startup. This will be this, and then this would be stat manager. And here we can just pass in this. Wait, there's still errors? Where are the errors? Okay, it's just taking a while. Okay, let's just run this really quickly and see what happens. I have a feeling this will pass. And while this runs, I'll be right back. I love it when we get errors. Here we go. Okay, let's see here what we've got. Where's the error? Expected character dot playable character. Wait, what? Was yeah, so wait. Does that mean that we got the wrong character back? Oh, I think we got a... Did we get a different character back? Maybe. Okay, so let's see here. What do we got? Move next. Invoke. We've got this active scene here. To do path here. Cool. Name. That's an interesting name. Build index. Enable true game camera. No, iCharacter proxy. Loading state. Can I do... Oh, I can. Event. Character. Event. Oops. Character. Oops. Character event handler. Game objects. How do I inspect it? Okay, wait. Child. Static members. Offset. Stop watching variables tab. No. Parallel stacks. How come I can't move this? I want to move this around here. Okay, let's see here. Where is our character event handle? Can we close that? Thank you. Label character, next move, step, execution. I don't see it anywhere. Debug output. Okay. What's this one do? No, that's not it. Debugger. Here. Maybe if I do step to the next one, it will bring that into some kind of scope that I might be able to see. So let's step over this. Wait, does that mean that that just passed? Wait a second, did it work? Let's just run normal. We're gonna go back to running. We're gonna close this here, and close this and then run. Does this actually work? I think that actually did work. There we go. It worked. Oh my god, it did work. Then, wait, what was the problem then? Okay, so welcome back, Goofy. Did you end up fixing the problem that you were having yesterday? I'm doing health stuff, so maybe this might help. Okay, so iCharacter, apply damage ulong here, needs to be applied, right? So the playable character here, we're going to test apply damage on it. So that means that this needs to actually implement apply damage. Miss to do here. long amount here. But wait, do I want apply damage to be done here? Yes, I do. So here we're going to say this will be apply damage, fires and no, not fires an event. Apply. We're gonna come back. We're gonna copy this one and do something a bit different here. Apply damage. Reduces the character's health. There we go. So let's do this, and then here what we need to do is do stat manager dot health. Stat manager dot apply damage, and then this would be a ulong amount there, and then that's a problem there because we need to go to the stat manager test and we don't actually implement apply damage here, right? So this would be test public void apply damage reduces character's health, and this will be manager dot apply damage. Wait, did I get this wrong? Did I not spell manager right? Manager dot apply damage, and then this would be the amount of 10. So we're going to say that assert dot oh wait, we still need the health default, right? R equal, and it's going to be 75 to underscore m health. Okay. Let's make sure this actually works. We have to do this to get rid of that. And do we have an error here? No, don't have an error. No errors there. Good. And then we're going to run this test to make sure that this is running correctly. Here we have an error, and I think it's because this does not return the correct value. We got 0. That is not correct. So in the get here, right, we want to change get so that get returns a specific value. Return, and what's our value here? Value of health is B3, which is stamina times this. So this would be stamina dot value times 75. What's this one? Make health abstract? But it's not supposed to be abstract. What the? No. Is it because that's never ran? Is that what it was? Throw not implemented. Wait, is this supposed to be? Oh, this is an abstract. That's why. Wait, why is manager an abstract? Why did I make manager abstract? No, this is supposed to be abstract stat. Wait, no, abstract stat is that. This is not supposed to be abstract at all. This is just supposed to be straight up class. There we go. That's why it wasn't working. Although this is still being stupid. I do not want to make this abstract. Can you stop suggesting abstract to me? Actually, no, set is never used for health. Or no, sorry, health is always going to be the current health, right? So private public ulong max health, and this is just stamina dot value times 75. This is just health there, and then this can be shortened like so. And here, there we go. And this would be max. Okay, let's rerun this, and we should still get the same error, right? State manager. Wait, where's the error? Where's our error? One error. Okay, what's our error? Okay, there's supposed to be an error around here. I think it's this. Is that what the error was? Nope. Okay. Let's do that, and then we'll reopen Stat Manager, and maybe it will tell us what the freaking error is. Where is our error? Unexpected token. Oh, okay, there we go. This makes more sense now. Okay, there we go. We fixed that problem. This still shows an error for some reason. Whatever. Stat Manager. Okay. Okay, where's the error here? Health. Oh, here we go. Health. There we go. No more errors. Beautiful. We'll come back to here, and we're going to replay this with run. And this should fail. There we go. We got 0, which was expected behavior. I'm just going to move this over here. Do Stat Manager here, and then on here what we're going to do is say health equals max health. Yeah, and then this allows us to then rerun this. I wonder if it's because of the the test failing that we're getting that error. There we go, it passed. Success. Okay, so there's our default damage, right? Apply damage reduces character health, right? So what we're going to do here is we're going to assert that our health is 75. Then we're going to assert that it is now 65, right? And this apply damage is going to do that, right? So here we'll say public void apply damage. And this will be a ulong with the amount. And then this would do health minus equals amount. And there we go. Run. And it's pending. There we go. Success. Beautiful. What we're also going to do is we're going to start. Beautiful. Okay. All the funds. Okay, we're going to go to edit mode because that's all we're doing. And we just want to run these tests here. And we want to coverage the selected tests. And then we see here that we have, this is in the wrong one. Beautiful. Okay, so we want to do stats. And it's the manager one. We want to do coverage here. There we go. Still got the wrong bloody things. So much fun. Okay, so here we want cover all. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. This will give us an idea of like how we're doing. So right now we've got, I guess, what, 47% done for stats. To the manager here is all that we actually care about. The manager we have 88% coverage on right now. So this is not being covered, which is fine because that's exactly what we do not care about right now. So test public void apply damage does not apply damage cannot set value below 0. So here we're going to do this, and we're going to say 76, and this should be 0. And if we run this, we're going to see what happens. This is either going to explode, or maybe it will give us an ungodly huge number or something. There we go. So this is obviously a problem. If you go, if you're about to die, you'll just revive with instant all the health, right? Okay. So this is obviously a problem here. So we could do min. Let's see here. What would this be in C#? C#. Oops. C# get min value. Math.min. Okay. Math.min. Amount. And this would be health minus amount, or 0. Okay, now let's try this again. Run. Interesting. Expected 0, but that's so weird. Oh, right, because this would just be equal. Sorry, not minus equals. Equals. Run. Success. Beautiful. All right. Let's do a public. Let's do a heal now too. Public void apply heal does not set the value above max. And then we're going to do essentially the same thing here, but we want to reverse it. But we're going to do, say, 1. And we're going to say apply heal. And we want to apply 75. And this is causing a problem because it does not exist. So this will be public void apply heal. ulong amount. And then this would be health equals amount. Sorry, plus equals amount. But we also need weird. Oh, that's why I said health, not heal. Heal. And this needs to have our friendly test above it. So we're just going to copy this here, and we're going to say apply heal increases character's health. So here we'll say 75, or sorry, here we'll say 60, and if we apply 10 heal, we should have 75. Oh, sorry, 70, not 75. Here we go. So let's run this one. Oh, look at that. Oh, right, because I did not set the health. And I want this health here, I think, to be a get with a private set. Here we go. Got to go back into here. I'm going to just do this. One more. There we go. Wait, is okay, yeah, health is all there, all that wonderful jazz. Okay, so if we run this, oh, sorry, this does not actually do that. So what we need to do is apply the damage. Reduces the character. So here we're going to assert reduces the character health. These all reduce. Wait, what? I thought that the. No, wait, right. I'm in the wrong one. I'm in the wrong file. Okay, here. So here we need to make sure that we actually apply the damage first. So this would be 60. And, sorry, apply 10 damage. Oh, sorry, 15 damage. And then here we're going to say we're going to apply 74 damage. Run. Why was my health 0? How was my health 0? Wait, how did I get 0 health? Does this one not work? No, that one's going to work no matter what. It's this one I want to run here. Default values are correct. Wait, so is apply damage not working? Run. Or maybe, okay, let's stop this here. So all tests are stopped here. Let's just do this. Run selected unit tests. Oh, look at that. Apply damage, reduce the the health. Why though? Okay. Wait, is it because health is... This needs to be moved up. Boom. Here. Oops. Here. There we go. I guess maybe this needs to be in private ulong health equals health there. And then this would have no setter. And then the get would just be return health. And then this is going to tell me to fix this. There we go. And it's just going to do it for me. Beautiful. And then here we would change this to be that. And then here we would do the same. There we go. And now, wait, what? But this wasn't working. This was causing problems. My damage is not calculating correctly because of that. But was 0? No, it's not supposed to be 0. Is it because of something else, maybe? Sorry. Let me do a breakpoint. Character. Stat manager is null. Wait, that's not actually what I care about. I care about this. Max health. Okay, so this is correct. Okay, so let's step over. And then our health is still correct, and then we step over again. And now our health is incredibly wrong. Okay, I figured out what's going on here. Okay, yeah. This is definitely not correct. Beautiful. So it was an error on my part here. Okay, so u long new health equals health, sorry, yeah, health minus amount if new health is greater than health health equals 0. Else health equals new health. Beautiful. And this they want to change to var, and this they want to collapse into a convert to an operator. Oh yeah, sure. There we go. Now if I run this, this should not cause a problem. Here we can do this. Stop this. Stop execution. Okay, so manage your tasks, run unit tests. Oh wait, here, stop. At least I figured out what the hell I was doing here. But was 0. If new health is greater than huh, still getting an error here. Wait, what? Here, apply run. Success. Run unit tests. Failed. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay, these are the heals, yeah. Apply heal increases the health. Expected 60 was 0. Okay, so let's rerun this. Success. Let's rerun this one as well. This one's going to be a, yeah, a fail here. So this would be the math.min. And this would be max health. And this would be health plus amount. There. And this one should actually work. There we go. And then let's increase the level to an insane amount for Stan. Test public void stam heal doesn't break with really big numbers. So here dot stamina dot level stat. And then here we want to do this a number of times. Is there an easy way to do this? C# do something X number of times. Like without writing, like, is there like a quick closure for this? Oh, okay, here we go. Oops, yep. Times. Oh, okay. No, there's not a super. Oh, wait. Use static loop utility. Here we go. Wait, what? IEnumerable of int. I like this one. This is so far the only one that actually makes any sense. There we go. Can we do that? And enumerable needs something as well. Wait, what? Can't resolve some. Oh my god, what the hell? No. Enumerable, what? Dot. Is map? Wait, what? No. 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 Dot to list. Dot map. For each. Okay, there we go. There we go. So stupid. There we go. So we can go start count to 100. There we go. And then that we want to say is actually that wouldn't be all that large, would it? Would it be? Let's see. 100 times 75. No, it really wouldn't be that large at all. Man, stam needs a boost there. Those levels don't tend to like scale as well as we want them to. Yeah, health really doesn't scale well. All right. Let's just say that. Let's run this and see how bad this is, because this is like needs to do a bunch of stuff here. This is going to be a slow running test. Overflow exception. Too large. Oh wow. Okay. This is interesting. That is not too large. Don't you be giving me that garbage. That's not too large here. what's the problem here? Value was either too large or too small for uint 64. How? How was it too large? Don't you give me that. Decimal dot. There is no way in hell this is too large. What kind of value is this? Decimal new computer experience needed. New. Equals. And this is var. This would be oh wait. What I can do here is sorry, we can debug this. Debugger. Well, I don't want to debug. I don't want to have to step through this that many times, right? Ooh, I know. At what point? I wonder how much it is that it causes the problem though. So we know 100 is not enough. What if we do this? Debug.log base value. Then we just do this. Run. Stop. Okay, and then we go to terminal. No, not terminal. I think Unity. So it's 417. 417 is the max level at the moment. So if we do 416 there, and then we do one more here, right? And we put a breakpoint right there. We can then do the debug the way that we want it to. But we need to also get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. Because now we know which value is causing the problem. So debug. Wait, how did it finish? How did it finish? There was a unit test in there. Maybe 15. One sec here, and then assert are equal to do 416 or 16, and then this would be to do manager dot stamina dot value. There we go, and then let's stop that, and then we are going to run the debugger. There we go, we've got it. Okay, so we're right here, and we're about to get a value that makes no freaking sense. So our max health here of u long, if we add any more to this, it's going to cause a problem, apparently. This is our value. A u long is supposed to be a 64-bit character long integer, and it's saying that this value is too large. Oh, shoot. I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Think I know what it is. Let's step into this. Step over, step into. Here we go. And then step over. Let's just do F8. Experience needed is 0. Interesting. It's not setting the experience needed at all for some reason. But that's interesting. Oh yeah, because it's not supposed to be. I'm not actually increasing the experience in this one. Okay. We've got this incredibly large number here. Compute experience needed. Wait, why are these decimals at all? Oh wait, yeah, because there's a because experience is .01. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's the experience needed that's causing it. That's why. Oh, that makes so much sense now. Experience is no longer able to. Oh my god, experience cannot be. Oh, this is so good. Experience can't be an integer. It literally can't be accepted as an integer. That's so good. It's too large of a number. Okay. So good. All right, experience is going to be redone. Here, I'm going to do this and we're going to stop. Okay, at least we figured out what the issue was. To do total experience needed needs to be a decimal. This decimal and decimal. Let's see here. So nothing needs to be converted anymore. This all is decimals, right? Can you take a decimal and just do multiplication on it, right? Can I just do like experience dot nope. All right. Let's see if there's a better way to do this. C# chaining C# piping. Functions. In functional programming, you can execute this. Yes. Since we don't have annotation function. I already don't like this. All right. So there's no way to pipe this. C# decimal math. Do double system decimal. Wow, that the documentation for that is completely gone. Okay. Search for decimal. Methods. All right, so no. The answer is just straight no. We have to do this by hand. All right, let's go back to the unit test section here. There we go. So we need to do here. We're just gonna say the level doesn't throw error, doesn't overflow. Experience doesn't overflow after, doesn't overflow at 416, at level 416. There we go. Okay, so this no longer needs this here, so this doesn't need to be converted. There. And then 30 will be a decimal. There we go. Wait, then what's the problem? Value assigned is not used. Yeah, who cares if it's not used in this? It's used right here. Why are you complaining all of a sudden? Value assigned, not used in execution path. I don't care if it's used in the It's so useless. Wait, do we need the previous experience needed? No, we can do that right away. There. And then we can just, can we just do experience needed? Needed. Dang it. I had hopes and dreams. This would be private void QLate experience needed. This would not return void. This would return a decimal. And do there. And then we're just going to take this here. That here. And then this would just be return. And this would just be return. And then this would be calculate experience needed. There we go. And how do we tell the compiler to inline something? C# compiler inline method. Update per the following is true versions in class to prevent a method from being inlined. So essentially it auto inlines it anyways, so finally in CRL allows you allows one to hint, suggest method inlining using method implementation option value in available monotask commit today. Oh, sweet. Here we go. Aggressive inlining. Oh my God. Yes. There we go. Do I need to import something for that? Let's see, import. Oh, beautiful. This is amazing. Just amazing. Decimal. Wait. Decimal experience needed. New experience needed. It's no longer needed. There we go. The break's no longer needed either. There. Beautiful. It's amazing. There we go. All right, and then let's run this test. Actually, let's see what's the error. Like, where are the errors that we're getting here? Because we're seeing errors in this code here, and it's bothering me. Stance manager is still erroring out. Where is the error? What's our error? We're getting a warning. By all means, give us a freaking warning. Right? Is this the warning? Typecast redundant. Right. Oh, sure. There. Okay, so this file is entirely. Sup, man? Stat manager. Okay, whatever. I want it to stop, but it just won't. Okay, let's rerun this. I found out that that I was exploding the the possibilities. Like the max level was going to be 415. 417. That doesn't make any sense. Why would it be 417? How did we get to 417? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. That makes sense. There we go. Run. So I found out that my experience was blowing the stack. Or sorry, overflowing for experience. So experience needed to do decimal math. Experience needed to be handled by decimal math. Entirely. It all has to be done in decimal math because the numbers get too large to be stored in anything else. Even a U long is too small. It overflows at 416. So level 416 is the max if using U long. Let's see here. Do here experience. Level 416 is max if using U long. There we go. But check it out, dude. I have so many unit tests. I am so happy with myself. Run all the unit tests. All the unit tests. Can test all my code. I'm actually slowly getting really good code coverage here. So I'm kind of super happy about that. What's this one? This one's failing. Why is this failing? Wait, what? Object reference not set to an instance of object. Bet you're happy with that TDD. I am not actually doing TDD properly, but I am happy. Value is expected to be 1. What's the issue? Object references are not an instance of an object. That's weird because they should be. Is this the error that I'm running into? It should auto initiate with strength. That is strength, yeah. So that should auto initiate. So what's the issue? This was working. Why is this not working anymore? What did I do to break it? What? Is it just that the character stats don't exist? Is that what the issue is? Oh wait, this is the base character. I don't actually care about this. This needs to be deleted. I'm just gonna comment it out. I don't actually care about these tests here. Yeah, these tests are useless. They don't mean anything. Okay, here we go. Run selected unit test. Here we go. My friend wants me to do voiceover for his game, sort of like bash. Nice. You gonna do it then? Check this. Oh, wait, what? How did we get 0 on that? Oh, it's still running, that's why. Makes sense. Here we go. Check it out. We have coverage reports. Why not? Just do it. Tell them that your fee is ridiculously high though. For the lols, man. For the lols. Do it for the lols. I love coverage reports so much. Run all tests. I even have play mode tests, dude. I'm so happy with myself right now. Oh, these are just edit mode tests. Damn. All tests. There we go. Don't think I have a particularly good voice for voice acting. Let other people be the judge of that. If somebody's asked you to do it, it means that your voice is good enough. You shouldn't be the one dictating. You shouldn't think of yourself like that. What? Why is this failing now? Oh yeah, because these are using the wrong thing anyways. Yeah, that's fine. I haven't fixed those tests yet. If we go back to edit mode, which is what we're currently working in, we run the selected tests. Everything works. Our coverage is great. And that's all that really matters. Now in here, we've got the on apply damage, right? So what we want the on apply damage here to do is this will be private, and then here, right, we actually need to move this into here. Mount. And then apply damage will be removed on apply damage here. Here. Okay, so then here, right, this would be character. Let's see. How did I get this set up here? Yeah, okay, so then this would be character.apply damage. And then this would be 74. Right? And then that would send that over to here. But we need to... No, this shouldn't be tested here, right? Sorry, I'm just thinking here. No, this should work because the I character has it, has the event, right? So if we say, how do I do how do I do this again? There's like a whole thing for this. Oh, hey, Jack. He asked me to read some lines out. So he asked me to read some lines out. Some lines, but I listen back and I really can't do a deep Western voice. That's what post processing is for. What you should do is say you want 50K, do start a 100K. Say you want 50K to start and 100K if they say no, then work your way down. It's kind of mean to do to a friend though. Here. Now, how did I do? There's a thing that I was gonna do here. I guess this actually might need to be done in play mode to make it better. But I want to be able to do it in edit mode. So how did he do it in edit mode? YouTube. Not this one. We need, what's his name? Unity unit testing. This one here.
It's depending on your editor, by the way. There we go. Build succeeded.
Inventory equipped. Item new character inventory dot returns.
It's looking good. We jump back in here and we run our new test. Let's just hit run all and see if everything's working. Nope. So this one is failing because it expected to receive a call matching on item equipped with that item, but actually received no matching calls. Now if we go back in here and we go to our, where was our method in our inventory, there we go, and we re-enable the on item equipped, come back in and run our test. So I just uncommented or deleted the commented part. There we go. Our test now successfully.
So would this work then? So wait, this would be what? Character, sorry. Then this would be character dot on apply damage event dot invoke, right? Okay, wait. It was Unity send event. Business is business. Like, you're not wrong. My event. Invoke. Yeah, okay, so this should be it. Right? Let's go to the I character here. What is it? It's on apply damage event. Right? And then it's just dot invoke. And here we need the amount of right? Wait, did I do this wrong? Playable character. This would be the here, right? And then this would be on apply dot invoke event dot invoke. Oh, here it here it is. Is it that? No. Yeah, you just gotta go for it, man. Just go for it. Screw it all and do it. Wait, where did he do the invoke? Ah, damn it.
Well, the sheet class vector 0. Now, escaping that with the unity test attribute.
Let's go back to the unit testing here. YouTube.com. Unity unit testing. Where'd he go? There was one guy that did it. That actually had a good sorry, not unit testing, it was events. I think it was, yeah, I think
In
it was
this video,
one.
we're going to go over what are events in C#, how they work, and how they're used. We're going to see the code when we keep your edit in the We have an up event for okay, here we function so on space press, and we just call. Now for the sender, let's just pass in this. And for the event args, since we don't have any extra information, we can use the constant event args.temp. And that's it. So we're here with an error. Now I can press in. We are, and I press stick. So we have on the same file.
Okay, so on pressed. Wait. Oh, I think I did this. I think I did this backwards.
But benefits are when we listen from somewhere else. So let's do that. In the editor, let's make another script. And let's attach this script into the same game object. Okay. And now in here, first we need to get a reference to our other script. So since they're on the same game object, we just do get a component of our testing event script. And now with this reference, we can access our event on space press. And just like before, we do plus equals, and then we add our function. And now if you're using Visual Studio, you can use completion to really speed this up. So here, as you can see, I can press tab, and there you go, it automatically creates the function.
No, I didn't. I did not. I didn't do it on the wrong one. Okay, that's good. That's good. But it does mean that I need to do the invoke here on this. Okay, so if that's the case, right, this would be apply damage, and we'll say 10 here. And then this needs to be 76. And 15. $74. And that's fine. There. Playable character, invoke, and then this is the amount. And then if we go back to the iAbstract class here, this is going to be amount. There. There we go. I still don't know why this keeps showing up as red, but it's kind of bothering me. Like a lot. Okay, so this should not work anymore, I think. Yeah, there we go. So that did not work, right? And then, so if we go back here.
Much better. That unity test attribute is what's going to let us write a tab.
It's here.
Because I can't think.
Wait, what?
Depending on your editor, by the way. There we go. Build succeeded. It's looking good. We jump back in here and we run our new test. Let's just hit run all and see if everything's working. Nope. So this one is failing because it expected to receive a call matching on item equipped with that item, but actually received no matching calls. Now if we go back in here,
Is this no? This is being invoked from the inventory, not from the subcharacter. So I guess from here, right, in the character here, because this is an I character, we'd come over to here, I character, and then this would be character dot apply damage. Wait, how do we patch that? Because I think he did a patch somewhere around along here for an event. Oops, that
folder is going to automatically find them. And like that, what the div should be equal to the final damage, because I expect that. Let's try their test and enter a couple times, Control V. And then let's say I want to do sets damage to get a 10% mitigation tests again. And you take 80%. That would be like 20% mitigation, but for the different possible. And rewrite 80% mitigation. Put something in each hand, wear something on your chest, and you'll keep necessary and health. Get rid of the mono behavior part completely.
Wait, here we go. Let's see, inventory. Where's the event? Okay, ends substitute fire event on monk. Raising event. Sometimes it's necessary to raise events declared on a type of it. For example, okay. With event, raise with event. Tells I'll read out the lines they sent me in VC later if you want. Sure. True. Engine.idle. Sender arg was called idling. Okay, so wait. Would I have to then like, would this automatically happen? Apply damage. Let's try it, right? Amount of say 10. No, wait. What happens here? Is the question, right? 65 was 70. Oh, sorry.
What do I want to assert here? Well, the more I think about it, I write item 2. And if we remember our code, let's go take a look. We really just replace it, right? So we don't care and we move it to unequipped items if it's an unequipped item. So, for example, now we could technically give these different armor amounts. We're testing that the item is equipping, but we're also testing that get total armor returns back the sum of all equipped items and that we have nothing else equipped innately. And we're testing a couple other assumptions that aren't really part of our code, or at least aren't part of our test that we're writing. We really want to just make sure that the item in the chest slot is that second one. So what we're going to do is add a method here. So add a get item and add a equip slot. Copy this line. Put item here. Item. Here we're just going to tell it goes in and something changes in our equip item. So say, then you can add. Right? And somebody's like, oh yeah, there's already an item there. Which one? So this kind of gives something that's related to a mono behavior and somewhat mixed up. Like, how do we do this? Because we can't go in our test a character here. Class character taking damage or character with inventory. So I do it just like that, and then I select the name here and hit Alt Enter, and then I just hit move to. So now I'm in here. I want let's go. So I'm gonna here's multiplication. Inventory. Let's make this one legs. We did a chest for the last one, and we'll give it an armor value of 40. And then I'm gonna copy that, and well, let's name the first one leg item, and then the second one I'll call right hand. Oh, let's call it shield. We're holding the shield and some pants. Let's name this pants. Pants and shield. Sorry. And we'll call this the right hand and give this a value of 50. I've got a shield on and some pants. My total armor value is going to be 90. Now let's equip those items. So this is again all in our arrange. So we're still arranging. We're going to say inventory.equip_item pants, inventory.equip_item shield. So now I've got my item and my shield equipped. I've got my character. My character doesn't know what its inventory is, though. So let's change that to say character.inventory equals inventory. We're just assigning that inventory. Right now, it's just a public property. Really, I probably wouldn't have this as a public getter
I
instead,
don't
but you're going to see
think
this
that
in just a
I can
moment
do
how we'll
that.
get around that.
I think
So
we
we've got
need
all that. We've got a
more.
character. Now I could do this in a whole separate system. That 100. Let's do 1,000. 1,000 damage. Oh, maybe we need some sort of mitigation calculation. I think that's sure. I'll just hit Alt5. Paste that down, and we'll replace the mitigation percent with mitigation. So say like armor, armor, decimal, so image, and but we haven't finished this test, right? So if we did mess, so let's take a peek real quick. So our multiplier is in there. I'm not that character. Kind of weird because the test is passing. Try run off script can inherit it's actually failing. And figure out how to code this so that it doesn't give this error and that our test actually runs and works. So let's open up the code and take a look at this test. If we look right here, you'll see the problem. It says, hey, mono behaviors must be instantiated with, we could want to do though, because same kind of scenario, how much works. So our calculate damage really only cares about the inventory. So I have a couple there and do the extracted interface, I think, or maybe it's a part of homework because I needed it for the add subsystem. These are all existing ones that are just built in. I can add as many as I version. This we're going to take that input interface comp. Go to here it is, right? We just waste go point. Put that need get to inventory and try to. We have to change. We have an interface for a character. We're getting close, but we still have an error here. We have this inventory equals inventory that's failing. That's because since it is an interface, it's an interface, and the inventory only has a getter. We really don't want things changing a character's inventory. We have to change the way this works a little. Instead of setting it, we do dot returns for the magic error, and then we give it the thing that we want to return, which is our this every time you inventory. It all worked. We just use the interface. We pass that along, and everything is kind of magic. Pretty cool, but there.
Okay, so I think what we would do here, right? No, because that would still require it to be public, right? We need to fire an event, but the character doesn't have the event. Institute mock event. Test. Wait, what? Observer equals new event observer. No, because the okay, so wait. Okay, so this would be character dot on apply damage event equals new event equals I feel like maybe I need this to be an actual playable. What if I make this a playable character? Playable character. I wonder if this will work then. Because now we have the apply amount, like the apply. So maybe this will actually run. If we mock it, like maybe. Oh, it actually did work. Okay. Cool. So then all of these work now? Run all. Hey, they're all working. Coverage all. Abstract stats. Not bad. No, where'd my all coverage? Let's see here. Here we go. Let's see. I guess we are working with the manager here, right? Apply damage did not run at all. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Apply damage didn't. Wait, how did apply damage not run? Oh, right, because we're not actually using it. So this would be private void I character on apply healing event. Heal event. Ulong amount var. This can just be this here. There we go. And then this would be the. How did that run? Like that shouldn't have ran. Oh wait, no, because this, sorry, I'm doing this weird. Apply heal. 10. 75. And I think it was just the 2. Yeah, it is just the 2. So then we go back over to here and we say, we're going to take this here and just duplicate it. And then instead of it being damage, we're going to say heal. 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 There we go. And then we're going to have void apply heal. And then if we go back over to playable character here, we're going to have to apply the heal. There we go. And then here we'll say on apply heal event dot invoke and then amount. Boom. Beautiful. And then base class also needs to set these up here. There, and save. It's fine. And then we come back over to manage editor tests, and we're going to run these all again. Run all. Oh, look at that. It's amazing. Totally doesn't work. Expected 75, but was 1. So the heal doesn't actually, wait, the heal didn't take effect here. You are trying to create a mono behavior using the new keyword. This is not allowed. Wait, where's the mono behavior? Okay, let's close this and we'll come back to here. And stats. Run selected tests. Let's see if any of these fail. Which ones and which ones. Then we can go to the, I think it's Unity. Let's clear these and then rerun them. Because this might require me to actually go into the other side here. Unity tests. Because if that is the case where it's not actually creating them, that might be a problem. Yeah. Damn. Where was this being called though? Like, where is it being called? Where's the mono behavior here? I guess playable character. If we go to playable character here, this doesn't need to be a mono behavior. Let's be scriptable object. No. No. This is a mono behavior. Okay, there we go. This is a mono behavior. Ah, damn. I have to move these out because these aren't going to work in here. Sweet. So much fun. All right, so these need to be moved out. All the ones that use character. Damn. These are not allowed to be in here. They have to be in here. Playable character here. Poopy. So we're gonna do Unity test. And I think we have one more here. This would be character dot manager. Stat manager. I think it was stat manager, right? Yeah, stat manager. Character dot stat manager. There it is, stat manager. Okay, one second. So wait. It is character, right? Yeah, character. Apply damage on event. Here, and just do that. And then if we go over to, we're going to clear this. Clear. We'll go back to unit tests. I'm going to say this, close this here, and we're going to test both. Test all. Yeah, this is all 100% exactly what we're looking for here. So we come back over to iCharacter. We just make sure that we don't have any errors in our actual code. Yeah, okay. So we've only got errors in our test. Sweet. So this is going to be character dot stat manager dot health. And then we're going to do this again down here. There. And then this should work. Run. Can I get a delete? Run. Why is this not running? Oh, because, yeah, god damn it. There we go. To do Unity, clear, tests, run all. So many fails. Oh my god, so many fails. So the default values. Why does this fail? Methods are marked with Unity test. Oh, right, because these need to return the null thingy. So we've got a bunch of these errors here. And then this one here. Always so much fun. Okay, there we go. Let's rerun this. This should just work, right? Method or operation not implemented. Wait, what do you mean method is not implemented? It's right here, apply here. Character dot apply damage amount. Character dot apply damage right here. And then invoke. Oh, yeah, okay. Stat manage. Yeah. Forgot about that. I don't think that this needs to be done for the damage event. Actually, no, this does need to be done for the damage event. All right, let's rerun. Let's rerun all of these, all tests. We've got a bunch of failing tests. It's going to be interesting. So many failing tests, but we've got some actually good ones here. But was one expected a 75, but got one. So good, so good. Okay. So good. All right, so it's equal health here, right? So something's funky with the health, right? Oh yeah, so the apply damage is not actually it's either I think it might be happening, it could be happening too fast, right? So what if we do this? I think it's this here is what we want. Feel like this might be right here. Let's see what the health is at the beginning here. 75. Let's verify that the health of the character is actually 75. Yeah, okay. So it's just the apply damage isn't actually working. So if we go to playable here, on apply damage, invoke amount, right? And then the stat manager is supposed to pick it up because it's supposed to be subscribed, right? So that's this one, but we're not subscribed to the heal. On heal. Oops. Heal event character heal event there. All right, so this is not firing. Let's take a quick look at this. Debug.log testing. I would do yeah, because this is an event, I don't want to do it in here. Yeah. So I was right. It's just happening too quick. Okay, so we need more steps. There was a step in one of the videos that I was watching here. Channel analytics, YouTube. That's not what I wanted. Oh, yeah, right. That's Wait, what? Is this Chrome? No. Okay, there we go. I was so confused for a moment there. Here.
test that will run in an actual. Now, that's how long since it started at 0. That's right. Shut by asserting that the position of the game object is changed correctly.
Oh, okay. Here we
Okay.
go.
So it should be at vectors
Can
0,
you
1.
wait 4 seconds? Ah, okay. So, Unity play mode test. Wait for event. How is your test structured? No. Writing in a see here. Add component, rigid body, yeah. Edit mode. Platform attribute. Oh, cool. Pre-build setup attributes. Yeah, we are doing that. Switch to this one. I hate that they do that. Why do they do that? Like, why can't they just do this? Thank you. Play mode, test, edit modes, platform attribute, pre-build setup. Cool. Log assert, example, mono behavior test. Running tests on platform. Cool, look at that. It totally didn't actually tell me what was going on there that I wanted. Event system. Is this one? Input module. Module is the main logic of the event system. Configure and customized. Okay, that's not so stupid. So stupid. I guess I could just do a wait. Like, I don't want to, but like, tells the, I could also stub it, but I also don't want to do that. Because I actually want to test this. Automated tests with Unity examples. Event. Event, please have an, can you not do the thing that I don't want you to do, Windows? For 2 seconds. Like, that would be nice. Event. Public class unit test. This isn't even a test. Event system.current sets the selected for event system. Wait, what? Running tests. Click button. We have a button in our interface if we want to simulate the player following it. We have had Vent system current. Think this would be what I'm looking for. On E. Selected game object. I figured that the stepping would work, right? Like, the stepping didn't work, right? Or did it? Wait, but I think I've got the login here. Yeah, that's fair. I hate brittle tests like this. Maybe, wait, did that just actually work? Wait, what if I do this though? If I do this, this won't work now, right? This should fail now because it happens too quickly, right? The check happens too quickly. No, now it succeeds. I am baffled by what is going on here. Like, run. So is it working or not? Okay, so it's working. So we come back up to this one here and we're just going to rerun it because apparently that's all that it takes. Success. Yay. Okay. Weird. Let's rerun this one. Maybe it will work. Now it works. Unit tests. It's just run selected unit tests. Let's see if this works. There should be no tests in this one. This one should have no tests. Why do you have a test? You shouldn't. Stop having tests. Run. Oops. Beautiful. No tests. Screw that. I don't need tests in that one. We're going to be deleting it anyways. Let's go here. So what's the error? Run. Wait, what? Unselected unit test. Let's run this again and hope for the best. Expected camera character. Failed. Expected camera. Okay. Wait, what? Which line did it fail at? Expected camera. Wait, what? It shouldn't be expecting a camera or getting a camera. Interesting. These are supposed to be the exact same thing, right? So what if I do this? Name and dot name here, and then we rerun this test. run. Let's see where we fail. We just don't. But it's intermittent. I hate intermittent tests. They bug me so much. Success. Okay, so everything is success now. Run all tests. Let's rerun all tests and see if it's still a success. I feel like it's not going to be because of the statics. Oh yeah, because these are oh, I know why it is. I know what's going on. Okay, Unity make global scope variables. Use singletons. Nah, I don't want to do singletons. Like I want to do singletons, but I don't want to at the same time. Damn, I have to do a singleton. There are much better than using static. I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna go have a bite to eat and something because I'm starting to get hangry. I don't think I'll be back tonight, but I will definitely be back tomorrow, and we'll pick back up. All right. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna try and do most of my testing tonight, and then tomorrow we can get into actual gameplay stuff, hopefully, because I'm gonna try and catch up to where I was in the old version of the game, the 2D version on Godot tonight, and then hopefully we can move on tomorrow. All right, see ya.